folks, how you doing? Well, apologies. Little bit of miscommunication with my friends up at the Thistle. They've got some maintenance work going on at the roof. Not the flooring, but the wiring up there. So nobody's allowed on the roof at the moment. Not even staff or anyone, just the maintenance teams themselves doing the works. So that's going to take about 2 weeks, we think. So next week we've got Anchorage, so that takes a week out. But anyway, Gil's going to let me know as soon as that's all done, and then we're all back to square one. So where are we? The Hilton Garden Inn, folks. Right here on the roof, and a very warm welcome to you. I do believe that we have a couple of departures going out as well, don't we, Jilly? A little bit later on, or at some point. Okay, we've missed one of them apparently, and the other one we will just have to see what happens. But anyway, sit back, relax. Hello to everybody around the world, wherever you are, whatever you're doing. Enjoy. And yeah, let's just get on with the show, live from London Heathrow. All right. Let me just bring the page up. All right. Roger Slater, BEA on the roll, yeah, saw that lined up. Our little retro jet. Showing off a beautiful black nose, finally. Blimey. Let's give it 5,000 feet by the time he gets here. Tolls to Brussels, thank you. Stephen H. We had a United 757 go out around 9 AM. Oh, look at the two, look. The two lovebirds, look. Don't you want to come and play with me, mate? Come and play with me? Oh. Still down there, folks. They're still down there, look. I don't know what the progress is. Maybe Roger could let us know. You can quite clearly see that Dreamliner without vertical stabilizer. How crazy is that? So yeah, had to break everything down at the Thistle and make my way over here. It's quite a procedure, let's put it that way. But it is what it is. We got it done, and here we are. Martin Pete, the rear pressure bulkhead needs to be inspected on DHL. Well, there we go. That makes perfect sense because she took quite a big bump, didn't she? She took a big wallop. Although it doesn't appear so visually when you look at the images that we've seen, you can clearly see the skid has taken a bit of a pounding, not completely worn out, hasn't gone through to the skin of the aircraft, but the impact will have resulted in a certain amount of G-force, which would result in their needing to inspect the framework and, like he says, the bulkhead as well. Stephen H, yes, that is DHL tail strike over there. Is that Steve in Melbourne, Australia? G'day, watch you all the time, late at night, our time. Steve and my girls. There we go. Steve, is that League? G'day, Steve. Hope you and the girls are well. Matthew Freeman, where is the BA Dreamliner that was hit by a van on the 20th of October? Presumably interesting. I didn't even know that there was a Dreamliner that was hit by a what? Hit by a van. Penny, thank you everybody. Brett Marscoff, Matt Jones, Peter McAvoy. Peter McAvoy, do you think you've seen the DHL plane in Anchorage? I don't think so, Peter. I think that just, highly unlikely, I would have thought. It would only kind of do European stuff, possibly. Oh wow, really? Oh my god, BA just not having a lot of luck at the moment, are they? It's another Dreamliner out of action, possibly. Tell you what I did see when driving around in Atlanta was in the maintenance area was a 767 that was having work done. It was all, there was a whole load of tarpaulin all around the rear belly of the aircraft. It was almost like a tent had been set up there, almost like a sort of like it wasn't within the tail area, as in the below the tail. It was sort of like where say the number, would that be the third door back aft of the wing. Quite a funky shot there. Four times what? Oh, it's a 4-time speed now, is it? Oh, I'd like to see that. All right, mate. Do you think you've seen that? Yeah, Peter McAvoy. No, very unlikely. I would have thought that DHL jet being in Anchorage, just because it's probably, I wouldn't say restricted, but obviously it would be doing more than likely European legs, I would have thought. No further than that. YouTube just told him Big Jet TV's live in 30 minutes. Oh, mate. Lots of banging and clattering going on. So Aidan obviously pasting in some information that Emirates have announced that they're not happy, which is understandable. Another delay, but there's nothing they can do about it. That's the trouble. Zoe Wilson, £5 super chat. Got to celebrate the 2-year badge. You guys are awesome. Thanks for keeping me entertained. Grab yourself a coffee. Thank you, Zoe. Very much appreciated, and happy 2nd year membership. Taking them up quite early. Sort of straight down the pipe at the moment. Before you get a flaps. It's great when I'm coming into land now, because I know when there's flaps 1, flaps 2, gear down, flaps 3, and then the little bit of flaps 4. Burnett, Ali Hill, Aviation States, stunning aircraft. Lana DC-8 Ram H transporting Kent, Tony Austin, beautiful wingtips on the 350. Tell you what, American Airlines just announcing they're going to be flying their 321 XLR New York to Edinburgh next year, or maybe sooner, I don't know, but I think it's March next year, isn't it? But yeah, that's another sort of like blow for Boeing. It's literally it is literally a slugfest, isn't it, between Boeing and Airbus at the moment. Good news and bad news right the way across the board, constantly happening. Got a 380 lining up. That's that. Simon in Jersey, Liberator 74. Your sounds are so exact. I like the sound of that. Thanks, mate. Appreciate it. Aaron Thomas 380 on its way out. Oh, I got you. Yeah, the sounds of the flaps. Yeah. Thank you, Linda Series. Aidan Campbell. That's Lima Echo Golf headed to San Fran, 777 Lenny. Yeah, I've been doing the flaps for quite some time. Transporting Kent flying to Edinburgh in February. Very excited. Yeah, what was that all about, that Dreamliner then? Do we know the reg on it? On that Dreamliner that got so much over van under it? Blimey O'Reilly. Tony McCall, funny thing is JFK EDI doesn't really need an XLR. JetBlue are flying in with 321 LRs. Okay, there we go. Penny Haskins probably asked the management. Sorry for all the involved in yesterday's. Yes, Margaret Burnett. We are trying to avoid it, but it is kind of trying to avoid the unavoidable, if you know what I mean, in a way. Great shame, great shame. Sue, what's the emergency vehicle going in the wrong direction? Is there a wrong direction? What was it going around? Oh, blimey, look at that. I think they're holding departures at the moment whilst this plays out. Helen, you know I've got my truck impersonation. Rebage, checking out the wing flex. Yeah, it looks like there was aircraft on runway, I believe. Recently announcing new routes to Glasgow 2026. Andrew Hickinbottom, great views at this location, quite an old school spot for the streams too. Yeah, been here a while now. Oh, we've done many a year here at old Hilton Garden Inn, you know. Andy Parnell trying to upgrade his membership, but for some reason won't let me. I've recently added a new payment method. Everything seems okay, but just won't upgrade. Don't know, Andy. Maybe Chile might be able to step in and help you out there. Cosmos 586. Karina. Looks like Lufthansa is keeping those wonderful 340-600 till summer 2026. Yeah, and that will continue on, to be perfectly honest with you folks, purely down to the massive delays with new aircraft deliveries. You're going to find a lot of these operators, and again I have to hark back to British Airways. Should have kept your jumbos, or at least a few of them. Still got two of them down at Tyrrell, you know. But how well, in terms of their airworthiness, it's probably way beyond anything. First thing they'd have to go through is a complete D-check, and apparently they've got engine covers and all that kind of thing. They haven't been through any form of dismantling or anything like that, I believe. Yeah, not going to see that. Not going to see cruisers, I'm afraid, folks. You know what I'm going to have to do, I think? I'm going to have to nip down and get me gilet. But there's a big line up of jets, as you can see. So that's going to have to wait. Look at these flexed wings already. American is rolling. Thought it was. Yeah, it's become quite apparent from one particular post on Twitter, somebody who slowed down the footage, the initial footage of the MD-11. Obviously we all saw the flames licking over the wing, showing that obviously some catastrophe had happened with the number 1 engine. But then when you slow it down, you can quite clearly see a compressor stall on the number 2 engine, which is the tail mounted engine that's obviously ingested a whole load of debris from the number 1 engine, which has rendered the aircraft completely useless, to be honest with you, at that stage of the game, because they're reliant on 1 engine. And not only that, but that number 3 engine, as that's on full power, will automatically pull the aircraft over to the left. And to be honest with you, no chance. Great shame, and so sorry for anybody who's affected by that. Did hear that apparently there were 4 jump seaters on there as well. Bring on the Trents. Thank you, Separate. Oh, where's my phone got all oh, that's right, it's a 5 minute. Okay, that's fair enough. Absolute bleeding nightmare. And also, is there any type of positive that we can pull from it? Is there? Well, the only one positive that I can see, not positive even, but fortunate side of it, was the airfield operations and the fact that they were in that direction. Had it been the opposite direction, I'm familiar with the layout at Louisville, and had it been in the opposite direction, there would have been far greater loss of life, because obviously it's gone into an industrial area, which is still really bad, don't get me wrong, yeah, had it gone the opposite direction, you would have probably seen far worse in terms of casualties. Beautiful Thai. Certainly appears that there was some kind of a major technical malfunction to the point where I'm not sure whether the engine actually detached from the wing, and what you're seeing, all those flames, is actually fuel lines. Just look at this big old lad, look. Oh, she's low, man. Listen to this. Apparently she's a little bit sluggish up to 3,000 feet, and then once she's past that point she climbs gracefully. You see that climb coming in there. What a sound from those treads, man. You've got to be Calpam. Yeah. America. Welcome back, Donkey Shed. Straight back as a first class member. Welcome back, mate. And next week, Anchorage. Crazy, isn't it? We don't stop, folks. We don't stop. Well, there you go, Andrew Hickinbottom. I've just answered your question. Well, we're not flying all the way back to Boston just to see Sam, folks. We go to Boston, we're flying there for aeroplanes for our members. Appreciate we have some great friends around the world, but we go there to film the planes for our members. of course, we wouldn't go to Boston without seeing Sammy Castriata. Little Joey. Yeah. Now look at that profile right there. Look at that. Oh, wow. Andrew, yeah. Fearsome replied to your earlier comment about the UPS accident with trading the sim for severe engine damage and separation. In theory, you should still be able to fly. Not sure what happened. Well, that's what we're talking about, VO, is that the number 2 engine ingested. There was a you can see from the footage sparks spitting out of the number 2 engine. So a compressor stall on the number 2 meant virtually, well, you're down to 1 engine, but not only that, but I'm guessing with the number 3 engine at full chat, it's gonna roll the aircraft, is it not? So especially in an environment like that where you have no altitude and very little time to react, I'm guessing that is possibly, and it is a guess, that is possibly the resultant effect of having just 1 single engine. Of course, with the loss of 1 engine, and this is pure speculation, really, to be honest with you, because obviously aircraft would still be manageable on 2 engines. And I'm guessing would probably still be to a degree manageable on the single engine, but yeah, it's just time, isn't it? They didn't even leave the ground, did they? The aircraft didn't actually leave the ground. It rotated, the front wheel was off the ground, but the main landing gear was still attached to the runway, so it just but well, it appeared that way anyway. Yeah, just looking at the, yeah, if there was any feet, we're talking about literally, yeah. And also the fact that there was a slice, one of the wings sliced through a building, obviously meant that it rolled, I'm guessing. It's just tragic, man. It's just tragic for everybody. Final clip, what? Yeah, the engine definitely detached on the runway, didn't it? And that's potentially also going to rip out hydraulic line. Fuel lines obviously are going to ignite, and obviously that number 2 engine has ingested a whole load of nasty stuff, and the resultant effect is what it is. Oh, terrible, man. Linda Trott has gifted a channel membership. Thank you, Linda. That's very kind of you. Lovely old Boeing 767 lined up for after the KLM's new 321neo, which is it's done the rounds now, hasn't it? Somebody checking in from Atlanta. Weather watcher engineer was working on the engine prior to takeoff. '17th Mustang, if the engine falls off an MD-11 or MD-10 or DC-10, it can change the stall characteristics of that wing and it will stall sooner. That has happened in the past. Yes, we have seen that. But also the other incident with the DC-10, there were hydraulic lines that were ripped out, wasn't there? And that's why the aircraft had no control on the flight surfaces, which put it into that roll immediately, didn't it? Just I think everything sort of like retracted on that left-hand wing, which sort of like just put the aircraft into a big roll. Nasty situation, man. Paul Skilling, BA 380, lining up for Washington. Thanks, mate. The XWB, absolutely. Pros of the digital age. Tons of video for investigators to go through. Downsize is we see tons of tragic footage. Great show. It's a tough jet, that is, the 767. Flown on it a few times. Lost experience wasn't that good though, got to be honest with you. Not with the plane, but, well, it was with the plane, but the cabin obviously had some kind of like infestation of mites or some kind of bugs, which ended up itching for a few days afterwards. Aaron Thomas, only 22 years old, that 767. Weather watcher, DC-10 MD-11 engines, the same. Indeed. CF6. I think they also ran front wings. Westjet over the top. Interesting. Yeah, we're not seeing any. We're not going to see any cruisers at the moment, folks. Stephen Billings. Good afternoon. EGPX, yeah, LL did make it on the second attempt. She's rolling. Harold Loper tuning in from Columbus, Ohio. Good afternoon to you, mate. Chrissy. Yes, passenger and freighter jets all have to go through the same maintenance procedures. Freighters, obviously, cabin structure is more about the flooring, obviously, and the systems. Whereas obviously the passenger jets, it's on a D check, they'll rip the whole cabin out completely. The seats go through maintenance as well. Yeah, in general, in terms of the structure of the aircraft, engines and so on and so forth. Old high aspect ratio wing on that 350, man. Beautiful. That's where that Speedbird icon definitely comes into play when the aircraft's moving forward like that, doesn't it? Ian Morrison, beauty. Mark Abraham, Emma Wright, good afternoon. Does anybody know? Did Roger get a reg on the Dreamliner that got hit by the Van GP, or? Brian Stewart, DC9, achieved one of the shortest certification periods on record, taking 205 days to certify it in November 1965. Yeah, back in those days, it was, don't forget that also Boeing self-certified their jets right up until, I think they self-certified the MAX as well, didn't they? Not the case anymore, which is the reason for these huge delays with the MAX 7 and the MAX 10, and of course the 777-9. Maggie, waiting to board at Stansted en route to Sydney, was watching you and almost missed the Cargolux 747 taking off right in front of me. Wow, cool. Box of Frogs, good afternoon. Hadley Pepin, have you seen TAP's Air Portugal new retro livery? No, I've seen the current one. Interesting. Yeah, crew affiliation, yeah. Richard Moore. Kind of, yes. VIP terminal is there, yeah, left of the
It's more sort of like round the corner there is the VIP terminal. There's much to it, so to speak, as VIP terminals go. Larry Mullins, good day to you. Love that scimitar winglet on the 737 MAX. Quite a lot different than the initial split scimitar winglet on the 737. Quite a lot different in its. I reckon I got time. I reckon I got quickly enough time to nip down and get me gilet. Can you stand by, folks? 2 minutes. sorry folks. When I left here, there was a big string of single aisle jets lined up. I knew there was a 380 down there, but he was parked way at the back there. He was on that taxiway there. Oh well, sorry. Now I've come back, it's just all single aisles. What are you gonna do, eh? What are you gonna do? In and out of ABZ Aberdeen because of fog. Wow. Is this JetBlue? There will be another 380 Alpha Bravo. Yeah. That we can almost guarantee. Hey, it's JetBlue, all right. Screaming Emu's not enjoying his transition, is he? To the 320, to the Airbus. Didn't he fly the 220 for a while though as well? Wow, 9 hours in the sim. Wow. 6 hours, sorry. That's still a long time though, isn't it, man? All the way across the Atlantic. That's what we'll be doing. Beverly George JFK bound. Chrissy been a peace superhero all morning. Plane with no tail. Alpha Bravo, Lurkers Lounge. Oh, okay. Feels nice. The gilet. Oh! Sorry. The gilet is it's basically a waist jacket sort of thing, isn't it? I guess. Gilet is the posh name, isn't it? And a 10 cruise. Ellis Chernoff. Raptor X. Steve Carter. While you were gone, I was gifting a membership at lunch and coffee. Okay. Awesome. Steve, that's brilliant. You got gifted a membership, mate. Join us in Anchorage next week. Body warmer. Monique Stirrups. Vio Thurston. Sim is the worst time of the year. I absolutely hate it, but I guess it must be done. 5 type ratings. Wow. Vio's flown a few, hasn't he? Eh? Andy Fishlop. How long will those 2 jets be out of service? Well, that's the big unknown, Andy. It is just one of those things that we don't know about yet, because obviously apparently the bulkhead needs to be inspected on the A300, which involves, I'm guessing, a team of technicians. But it means the floor's got to come out, isn't it? Not the floor, but the skin. Listen to that thing, man. Yeah, to inspect a bulkhead, obviously you have to have the panelling all needs to be removed, doesn't it? And then I'm guessing in order to, when they say they'll carry out a visual inspection of the bulkhead, but also whether they'll use ultrasonic or ultrasound equipment to identify any cracks. It's also the framework around the bulkhead, at the base of the bulkhead as well. Well, actually, to be honest with you, all around the bulkhead potentially needs to be inspected, I'm guessing. Smoky old four-door. Back in Ellis's day. There we go. Oh, interesting. Just plain nuts, he's a subby. I was reading that the Delta CEO flies coach and enjoys connecting with passengers. Well, there we go. That's a good thing to do, isn't it? That's a good, honest thing to do. Blimey, right. Flipping traffic down there. Leslie McIntosh has gifted a channel membership. Thank you, Leslie. Larry Mullins. Oh yeah. Oh, there he is, JPN. Just plain nuts. Mike Alpha Zulu. It's the best US airline to travel into the US with. American JetBlue or United. Well, that's a tricky one, really, to be honest with you, Mike Alpha. I haven't flown JetBlue, flown United and American. Both decent. A bit stuffy on United, got to be honest. American's kind of the same as well. To employ elderly folk with the American operators, as far as I can, in my experience, which is not a bad thing. It's a good thing. Nice to see old grandma with her apple pie going on and all that kind of thing. Yeah, it's just a very homely atmosphere with the American operators. Well, American and United, that is. Don't know about JetBlue, not sure about them. Not flown with them, I'm sure. Well, not elderly, but sort of like mature, yes, mature, yeah. No, but you know, I mean, and rightly so. Should be able to work up till you're 65 and all that. You know, only a couple of years ahead of me, innit? EGPX seen that an EasyJet 319 has been scrapped. It's one I've flown on, so maybe I'll get a skin tag from it. Michael White, yeah, you can't really, Michael, because it's all encased in the new terminus. Alison Cousins, Tapper A Planecaster. Something comical about the convoy, yes, especially when they're weaving through there, isn't it? Avro Arrow, yes, it is all within the perimeter. There's one of the tunnels is closed, I think, one of the access tunnels. Hence the reason for all the traffic. Timothy Edwards has gifted 5 channel memberships. Sorry I missed that, Timothy. New to Planes is a new member. Wow, that's great. New to Planes. Are you new to Planes? That's fantastic. Very warm welcome to you. Sci-Fly is a returning member. Welcome back, Sci-Fly. Can only be brief, that time out of membership. Maybe that's just a renewal, I don't know. Hadley Pepin. Yes, sorry, that's... I do apologise. Yes, I have flown Delta. Blimey. How did I not mention them? I apologise, Hadley. Yes, I have flown Delta. Good experience with them. Of course, they're linked up with Virgin Atlantic as well. But, yeah, have flown with the Delta guys before and on a number of occasions. A good experience. All of them are good experiences, really, to be honest with you. You could fly with, you could spend a shed load of money and fly with them. Yeah. You know, and you just happen to have the wrong, the wrong cabin attendant looking after your part of the cabin, and they go out of the bed the wrong way, wrong side, the wrong way. Hold on a minute, I'll get out with my arms first, shall I? No, that's not right. Hold on. Let me try again. Stephen Worthington. Concorde looks clean. From this distance, yeah. But she did have a clean not that long ago, didn't she? Yeah, she does look pretty clean. Tiny the windows are. Richard Bach, another great show, watching from the Isle of Wight. Thought you might do a fireworks special tonight. Plans to, but because of the overrun, I'm going to be up here probably at 4 o'clock at the leaving at 4 o'clock at the earliest. Richard Barr, thank you. Danny Maguire. Vio Thorenson, I only started flying professionally in 2012. I'm a little late to the game, used to work for a software company. There you go, Vio. Wow, that's brilliant. Elishon of USA no longer can discriminate on age for staff. I don't think anyone can they, really? Nathan Pulling, Sci-Fly, Mike Alpha, Diane Terry, good afternoon, Paul Skilling. Timothy Edwards has gifted 5 channel memberships. Did I shout that one? I think I did, yes. Mike C saying definitely wouldn't recommend American. Leslie McIntosh. If you've been gifted a membership, folks, please make sure that you come in and say thank you to whomever gifted you your membership. It's etiquette, isn't it, to do that? Yes. So yeah, Vio Thorenson, that's what happened to my dad when he was retired off from flying with I think it was flying the big jets. One day he was flying 4-engine DC-8s, the next day he was flying, well, not the next day, but he was what he called the puddle hoppers. He didn't last very long on them, wasn't happy at all. How long the gear retraction is on the 330, man. Big lazy gear retraction. Airbus currently doing a fix on that. Thing on a dime, man. Look at that. Here we go. Not missing it this time, mate. Ewan Fraser, thank you, gifting a channel membership. Off the splitters, look. Should be another right turn coming up. Is that San Fran or is that maybe Dubai? That's Dubai, he ain't making another turn. That's Rohit Parkal, good afternoon. Feather Duster, Evelyn Hester. Straight east, all the way east. Caution, wake turbulence. New to planes, complete beginner. Thank you to everyone on the channel for sharing knowledge. Thank you, new to planes. Now there's someone who's new to planes. Brilliant. That's fantastic. I guess you're going to have to change your name after a while. Not that new to planes. Good to see you. Ask questions if you want. Can I say that new to planes, you might also be new to Flight Radar 24 as well. It's worth downloading that app if you get the chance. It's definitely engine. It's definitely an engine cradle there, isn't it? It doesn't look like it. Okay, so that's an engine without its fan casing on it. So that's, yeah, no fan casing and no exhaust on it either. So that's, I'm pretty sure, an engine on the back of that. Low. Yeah, get Flight Radar 24 app, new to planes. Definitely worth getting. And then work your way around that. It's a great tool to have. Deltas 330-200. There's an aircraft that Delta will be phasing out. Crazy the size of the fleet with Delta, including 717s. Didn't we discuss that them and Hawaiian are the only operators of the 717? Mind you, doesn't Qantas also operate 717s? I think Qantas Direct or whatever it's called, or thank you. Is it Torrenson? Sorry. Vio, that's very kind of you to say, mate. Tuning in from Canada. That's brilliant. And coming from a pilot as well. That's always very humbling to have. We do have a lot of pilots who watch the channel and chat amongst each other, but also feed us with information, which is always very welcomed. Of course, my old man is a dustman. He wears a dustman's cap. He wears gold blimey trousers and he lives in a council flat. No, my old man was a pilot back in the day. Flew the Constellations, DC-8s, 747 Classics, of course, Britannias with British Eagle. Flew with him a couple of times on the Britannia. Flew with him a number of times on the DC-8. Analog display instruments back in the good old days. Ellis Chernoff, okay, they were an operator in the 717, but I have to check when he's stored. Right, many are stored in the desert. There we go, yeah, because they're replacing them with the A220s, aren't they? Qantas Link, that's it, yeah. Socks and braces, 20 times flown of the 380. Yeah, we do value feedback from our pilots, and also people who are knowledgeable about aviation, and know their stuff. Also people who search via Google and so on and so forth. There's a lot of different sources. Stephen H flew on a 717 with Bangkok Airlines a few years back. Wow, lovely little aircraft. There we go. Wow, Rohit. Swiss have grounded their entire A220-100 fleet due to the Pratt & Whitney issues. Wow, man. That's not good. New Life's son flies the Embraer 175 for Republic. How cool is that? So many issues with engine manufacturers and airframers, but obviously the airframers' main issues are supply through the supply chain, delays through the supply chain, raw materials. Of course, that supply chain would be more than happy to be supplying on a normal basis, but just lack of raw materials, shortage of raw materials. Prices as well. Of course, another big problem facing both Boeing and Airbus at the moment is the acquisition of Spirit Aerosystems, which are responsible for building large parts and components for these aircraft, both for Boeing and for Airbus, amongst others. So yeah, all kinds of problems, ongoing issues with the Rolls-Royce engines in terms of their ability to operate in hot, sandy climates as well. That's causing them issues. The Trent 1000 issue, which is not related to that, but it is something that has affected almost all of the Trent 1000 fleet. Of course, the Pratt & Whitney PW gear turbofan engine, which is affecting almost every single airline operator around the world. I think it was it Egypt Air or somebody literally getting rid of all of their A220s. And now hearing Swiss grounding all of their 220 fleet. Oh well, there we go. Vio mentioning about the E175 that would go down with our other one of our other member pilots, Screaming Emu, currently flying the 175 now, type rating on the 320. Super automated. So I'm guessing that super automation has probably been carried over to the E175 as well, and they're quickly picking up pace in terms of I think that Airbus are going to struggle with the A220 for the foreseeable anyway. They reckon it's going to be another 2 years before the geared turbofan issues are all addressed. ENR, that will be down to the engine issues. XWB, that's something that I brought up a while ago. I don't see any reason why they can't reconfigure the A220 with the LEAP engine. I mean, it is an Airbus aircraft. I know it was originally designed as not an Airbus aircraft, Bombardier's design, but I'm sure that with some reconfiguration they'd be able to fit quite easily the LEAP engine, because it is configured for that type of engine. But it certainly halted the sales for, I think it's Kuwait's 220s that was sold actually. Thanks, mate, Fred. Feels nice, yeah. It's only a matter of time before it really does start to impact. Where's it going on? Oh yeah. It is only a matter of time before it really does start to impact travel in the United States, air travel that is, with the government shutdown and the lack of, or no pay for air traffic controllers. Forgive me if I'm wrong, but I can't see that that would happen anywhere else in the world. I mean, air traffic controllers go on strike. We've seen it in France, we've seen it in other countries, but in terms of not being paid, it's kind of crazy, man. It's kind of crazy. I think it's wrong. I think it's wrong. Oh, Steph Bird. Okay, they've only grounded the 220-100s, not the 300s. Okay. So are they the ones that are affected then? So the 300s potentially not affected. Interesting. Or is that because they were newer aircraft and weren't affected by the problem? Wow, look at the amount of aircraft that Ellis has flown there, man. It's crazy, isn't it? It was Egypt Air, Rohit, so I was right in the first instance. Okay, it was Egypt Air. Sold, got rid of all of their A220s. The XW Pratt & Whitney really had the capacity to change the industry, but man, they really blew it. Yeah, the GTFs are revolutionary when they're on the wing. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, hello, have we got a gear problem? No, that's going up. Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong, the most advanced engine on the planet, really, the gear turbofan, but just not because of its problems. I think those problems are related to the hot end of the engine. Compressor blades. High pressure compressor blades, I think, or the HP high pressure turbine, or thereabouts, somewhere around about the high pressure turbine. Each of those engines is taking, on average, about 365 days to fix. The fix isn't 365 days, it's the wait that's 365 days. Alpha Bravo, Air Austral and Egypt Air have opted to entirely withdraw the 220 from their fleets due to the ongoing challenges. Wow. Ian Hanna, good afternoon. Challenge. Wow. The Swiss are using the 100 for spares to keep their 300s flying. Saying thank you, Cynthia. Ellis. Very kind of you, mate. Ellis gifting 5 channel memberships. There's another 5 people going to be joining us in Anchorage next week.
There he is, Apollo Dan, parked up in Colnbrook on Taco Break, right under the flight path. There we go. How about that? There's a pretty big 220 operator as well, Air France. Thompson, fellow Finn in the chat with him, Alan Q. Air King Flyer. Thank you, Air King Flyer, that's appreciated, mate. Paul Beasley, gifted the channel membership. XWB indeed. It is kind of crazy, isn't it? Aviation industry facing serious issues at the moment. We missed out the Rolls-Royce Trent issue there as well, really. That's fallen by the wayside. British Airways got quite a number of their Dreamliners grounded at the moment. Things turn. All autopilot, of course. It's crazy how the Airbus wing doesn't appear to flex anywhere near as much as the Boeing wing, but it does. It just doesn't appear that way. Very worthy thing you're doing there, Emma Tozer. Thank you for your support, and the fact that you're supporting others as well is a wonderful thing. Feels nice. 199 super chat, another superb session. Gonna smash the like button. Thank you everybody who has hit that like button. We really appreciate it. Under no pressure to do so, folks. We don't beg for likes or anything like that. We're not in that space at all. But for those who do give us a like, we appreciate it. Let the treads sing. There's an engine that's had very few issues in its lifetime. Actually, interestingly enough, kind of came to the rescue, second time that Rolls-Royce have done that, came to the rescue when the initial batch of General Electric powered 777s were released. General Electric having some I think overheating issues with the initial batch. the Rolls-Royce Trent 800 coming to the rescue, as did the RB211 way back in the day with the Pratt & Whitney engine, the original Pratt & Whitney JT90s, I think. Scott Hetherington has gifted a channel membership. Thank you, Scott. Alan Q. Yeah, potentially B-52 re-engining program is massive for Rolls-Royce. But yeah, you never know. I mean, they're not the B-52 re-engine is not a new engine, which is good for them. So it's just a sort of like military variant of a bizjet engine, believe it or not. Kind of thing you see on a Gulfstream or whatever, you know. Thank you, New Life. This is Rudolph, indeed. Kind of time of year now, isn't it? But we can call it Rudolph. He's had that red nose for years now, hasn't he? Isn't he? Here we go again, here we go. Oh, slow one leading the line, look. Now the bloke in the tug's like, oh man, I'm holding all these people up. Or he doesn't give it out. Yeah, that's a slow old line, isn't it? It's quite hypnotic in a funny sort of way, isn't it? Yeah, Kujro, British Airways' next batch of 787s are all going to be powered by GEnx engines. Much of the embarrassment with Rolls-Royce, another set of Trents. That's an old jetliner, that one. DCA £10 super chat towards the Anchorage Coffee Fund. I will do that, Lana. Thank you so much. Rico M. $4.99 super chat. Here's to half a pair of gloves for Anchorage. If it's as good as the last one, you'll not be disappointed. Thanks, Rico, mate. Half a pair of gloves. Is that one glove? Yep. Well, or fingerless, maybe. Thanks, mate. I do have a decent amount of winter gear that I'm going to be taking. We're hoping to see some runway snow clearing operations going on, folks. They are they have a number of notches on their bedstead, so to speak, with at Anchorage. They've never had to. The airfield has never come to a complete stop, as far as I'm aware. They've always managed to keep one runway operational, and they have a very skilled snow clearing operation out there in Anchorage, and hopefully we'll be able to see that. Of course, we'll see de-icing going on, and I'm also hopeful, still not 100% sure yet, but Actually, you know what? You'd probably be able to see it on flight radar. The top end of the airfield opposite Moose Hill is probably operational now. The Atlas stands. I think they're operational now. I should have asked Pete, actually, shouldn't I? Neil Soames gifted 5 channel memberships. Thanks, mate. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. So we should be able to see if that top end is operational. Craig Russell, Avianca 787-8 from Bogota, now arriving. Okay, I think that might be behind that one. Thank you, Neil Soames, 5 channel memberships. The dance of the snowplows, yes indeed, Avro. Oh, the Dreamlifter's there right now, right now. It's just pulling up to the top Atlas stand right now as we talk. That is crazy. Yeah, there's a good chance we'll see her there, you know, because she's very active at the moment, and of course because Boeing have now really stepped up their delivery programs. They're getting a lot of components being delivered from China for the Dreamliner. Russ CT's gifted a channel membership, thanks mate. Aaron Thomas, RIP to Condor 757 withdrawn now, no more passenger 757s in mainland Europe. Danny McGuire has sent 5 channel memberships as well, thanks Danny. Alan Q. Been watching on YouTube old Farnborough air shows from the 60s where the Vulcan bomber was being shown for the first time. Yeah, man. And who was the famous commentator for that, for those Farnborough air shows on TV? Remember that? Max Thompson, yes, it is Anchorage next week, Max. Vio Torrenson saying Toronto Pearson has some of the best de-icing facility. Yes, huge de-icing pad at Toronto. We got to see a little bit of it, not a great deal of it when we were there. There is a if last time I was there I was desperate to get some shots of it, and we did. We got a jumbo being de-iced, didn't we? How did I do that? It was in the back of the van, wasn't I? I was in the back of the truck. And we saw that beautiful snowy owl there as well. Absolutely glorious. Completely oblivious to the planes. Huge, great big. Go and have a look at that VO. If you search Big Jet TV snowy owl in Toronto, you'll see a fantastic short video on our YouTube channel of an Air Canada 330 taxiing off of the runway, having just arrived, and taxiing past a beautiful big snowy owl sitting aloft atop of a stop sign. Absolutely fantastic. Charlotte and Joe Whitfield, good afternoon. Danny Brink, Condor 757 farewell flight. Just left Vienna. 32,000 people tracking it. Wow. Sophie Ellie got her calendar today, Sophie. Thank you, Sophie. Saying it's awesome. Fancy a calendar 2026. After popular demand. sorry. That's me. Sorry. Yeah. I'm sorry, that was me. Oh, look at Heathrow, bless them, look. Look at Heathrow's de-icing. Not quite Anchorage. They're having a go, look. Come on, boys and girls. Here they come. 1, 2, and 3. That's your number. Mind you, that's all, they'll never be put to use, man. They'll never be put to use, I'm telling you. Ian Morrison liking the bank shots. Who's that? Give it 6 months, mate. Michael K. That's funny. Well, they got to warm them up, haven't they? They've got to put through their paces, I guess. They're brand new, still got the flipping wrappers on them, look. Bless. And there we go. And there we go. Jeremy Thompson is a subby tuning in from Lexington, Connecticut. Is that Kentucky? Sorry, Lexington, Kentucky. Sorry, 70 miles from Louisville. Wow. Members of the local fire department were deployed there. Wow. Russ CT, yeah, we've discussed it and it certainly seems that way. Stephen Billings. Oh, I hope I am haunted by those words, Stephen. I mean, there's a very good chance that those vehicles have never seen a single flurry of snow or anything. Oh, you drive my one, I'll drive your one. Whee! Come on then. Hey! He's happy to float at the front there, look. They switched trucks, haven't they? That's brilliant. That's training for you, isn't it? I mean, Heathrow would never want to see them operational, would they, really? They're lucky in that regard, I'm guessing. And again, I've got to say a big thank you to London Heathrow for when I arrived from Atlanta. Even after having gone up the front to say cheerio to the flight crew, that is, just over 30 minutes from the plane coming to gate to me meeting Jilly. Just over 30 minutes. And that's going from having all the passengers getting off, me going up the front, having a quick chat with the flight crew, giving the cabin crew stickers, wandering off up to passport control, and every route that I went down, every corridor, there was another load of passengers coming off other flights as well. That time in the morning is very, very busy. Passport control, fantastic, got through it, uber quick. Baggage, very, very quick. Everything was just fantastic. So thank you, Heathrow, once again. Expected snow on Monday, did I just see? Oh, so we'll have a let up on Wednesday then, will we? Good looking jetliner, isn't it? Trent Powered, CEO. James Beatwell, thanks James, gifting a channel membership, very kind of you James. Looks like 767 lined up. Good old Smoky Joe. Oh yeah. H's grass still growing in November. Another go man, what? Bob Shalvoy, $50. Ice is already forming on Lake Hood. There we go. Thanks, Bob. $50 super chat. Thanks, mate. Lemon Lady tuning in. US breakfast with Jerry and Yar. That's what Lemon Lady. Stuart Davies, a new member. Welcome, Stuart.
Negative, Craig. I've not flown TUI. Oh yeah, I have. 757.
Oh, not TUI 787, no. Just the TUI 757. Skiathos. Come on, move it. To the XWBs on this thing. Oh, blimey.
Oh yeah. American.
Love that D10 on the throttles, man. Stay safe. Oh, blimey, here, come again. Cargo compartment. Okay, don't need this sun. Oh, rain, rain, rain. Wasn't expecting that. We need to talk to him about that, because that's, you know, can't be retailing something with our Swedish car spotter, good afternoon. Richard the Roadie, Tapperay, John Walton, Marshall Martin, tuning in from Oklahoma City. Hello to you. Marshall. Is it just me, or does it always give the always look like a smaller empennage on the A350 when you compare it to like the 787, for example? It just seems to be a sort of skinnier empennage, back end that is, on the 350. Looks a bit wider or longer, the tail on the 787 and the 350. Paul Doe, good afternoon to you. Or Paul Dunn, sorry. Johan Heino, good afternoon from Finland. Good afternoon to you, Johan. Oh, there's another Finn, wasn't it? In fact, that's 3 Finns we've had today. Vio, is it Vio? Yeah, but no, Vio was, yeah, but he's Finnish though, isn't he? He's Finnish but lives in Canada. No, he lives in Canada and he is Finnish. Oh, okay. Oh, he is Canadian, is he? Oh, okay, I got that wrong then. He's from Finland. Kujro Ala, Rob LHI, let's call this guy tonight, look out, for the super moon. Okay, there's a super moon tonight. Bob Shalvo, subscribing to YouTube Premium. This probably is worth it. Grand scheme of things, I think it is. Yeah, it's not just no ads with YouTube Premium as well. There's quite a lot of other things that are beneficial to it. Lord Geeker, I always think the 350 looks skinny, almost like a single R compared to a 777 and even the 787. Yeah, Lord Geeker. Well, the thing is that the XW, the reason why it's called the A350 XWB, the engine has got the XWB name, but the extra wide body is basically what XWB stands for, and you need to look at it from above to appreciate it, because it is a very spacious cabin, even though it does, you're right, have the appearance of being skinnier than the 777 or the 787. Now the 787 is purely tubular, whereas the A350 has a slightly more straighter edge side to it, and it's almost like it's been squeezed to give it more to give it more headroom, I believe. So imagine taking a toilet roll and squeezing it ever so slightly, and it gives it that taller look to it. I always find that the A350 cabin is very spacious. Maybe it is the height thing, I don't know. Gordon Freeman's daughter gifted him YouTube Premium for 1 year membership. There we go. It's awesome. Andrew Hickinbottom, totally tubular, man. Oh, he's studded in Finland. Sorry about that. Sorry, Vio. Or Vio. Yeah, listen to this thing. Lovely old 4-door. Pratt & Whitney's. Yeah. Of course, Pratt & Whitney have moved away some time ago now from the wide body engine market. Obviously continuing to offer service and repair and upgrade options and so on and so forth for their existing Pratt & Whitney PW 4000 and 2000 engines, but their attention has now been on the single aisle market. Not short range, see, short, medium to long, really, in terms of the Pratt & Whitney geared turbofan, but boy oh boy have they got problems, man. And the ironic thing is as well, when you say geared turbofan, it's basically a planetary gearbox, a bit like the old Wankel rotary engine that Mazda used to operate, where the gearbox is actually attached to the it's a very odd sort of like setup, but it's, like I say, it's planetary. It moves with the rotation. As opposed to a fixed gearbox. Very efficient. Oh, listen to this. Go on the treads. Thank you, Craig. Yeah. So ambitious, that 777 going to his hometown in RDU. Raleigh Durham. There we go. Or Raleigh Durham. Dunham. Missed that. Oh yeah, looking ghostly through there, man. Looking very ghostly, look. Oh yeah, beautiful. Yeah, man. Steve Pugh's gifted a 5 channel memberships. Thanks, Steve. You're a star. Steve Pugh, 0 days of a gifted membership. Again, thanks to whoever gifted me back then. FOMO set in after the awesome Atlanta content. So I'm all booked in. Continue the journey with membership. Steve Pugh, thank you very much indeed. Oh, okay, fear of missing out. There we go, it kicked in after Atlanta. Steve, that's brilliant, man. That is brilliant. Thank you so much. Just a quick look out over London. The sun, there's a post office tower there. Good on you, Steve, mate. There's the city of London. Right there. What's that? What now? Oh, I haven't seen that yet, mate. Thanks, Steve, mate. Firebird, £10 super chat. I know we can't talk too much about the UPS crash, however, a truck driver sat in a truck yard, caught the MD plane crashing through the truck yard 75 feet in front of him. Always keep up a good Firebird, thank you so much. Yeah, I haven't seen that footage yet. I have been sent it. I will be looking at it after the show, but yeah, tragic that happened. Seeing the Korean A350s. Should be an interesting one. Jojet ever-changing skyline. Now we're starting to see a little bit more. There go the Irish. Do you will. Hillary Butterbeans, $9.99 super chat. Love your work, Big Jet. I'm on EK2, departing shortly. We'll give you a wave. Hillary Butterbeans. There we go, and there she is. On board EK2. Have a very nice journey, Hillary. Thank you. Ali Hill, there we go. EK2, Emirates A380. Lucky you, Hillary. Plane enthusiast, good day to you. Jez White, Emirates, timing spot on as usual. Flaps extending on the 380. It's a big long wind, isn't it? Look at that big old set of elevators, man. Rudder. Spoiler check. Rudder. Yeah. Double check. Love that, man. Love that. Rab H reminds me of the time my dad rescued a stricken truck and the driver gave him a full box of tins, butter beans. We had them with every meal for the next 2 weeks. Hillary Butterbeans. Martin Baines, you're right. They are as big as an A320 wingspan. the horizontal stabilisers on the 380 Martin. So how's our new member new to planes getting on? Learning stuff, I'm guessing. Straight, fresh out the box, brand new member today. He's going to have to keep changing his name, isn't he? Not that new to planes. Not as new as I was to planes. Quite a lot more knowledgeable on planes. We've all taught each other, haven't we, through whatever means, through whether it's been through research or a little bit of clouding in the intakes. Nice. I'll tell you what I did see yesterday. Seen the latest Rami RC video of his ginormous A380, the biggest thing I've ever seen. Radio control has got out of hand with that bloke. He's going to need a bigger garage, I tell you. Unbelievable, but what is really impressive is the undercarriage. I mean, everything else, the way he builds them, everything, all hasn't got any ailerons, but we can forgive him for that. But he's even fitting reversers, not actually physically usable reversers, but mimicking the reverser doors sliding back. He's planning on having that for the finished item, but the undercarriage, beautifully machined set of undercarriage for that 380, and the way that it retracts as well, it just slides up and follows the contour. It's just beautiful, man. Well done, Remy, man. I keep telling him that we'd love to film the inaugural flight, or at least the rollout of that jet. Yeah. Oh, it's Tyler Perry's garage, Martin Pete. Okay. It has got ailerons, he's saying. Oh, they're not cut yet. Okay, so he's going to use ailerons. Blimey. Mind you, he probably needs to with a big plane like that, man. 17th Mustang. Saw an interesting video on YouTube on different types of 747. There had been quite a size difference between the SP and the Dash 8. Oh my God, yeah, the SP. I mean, there's a big size difference between the SP and the the Classic, wasn't there? Yeah, SP was a very short but ultra long range variant of the Jumbo. But yeah, the Dash 8 and the I mean, they've just all progressively had longer fuselages and wings, haven't they, over the years? Martin Baines, what's the normal sized plane behind the 380? Need more info on that, Martin. Don't quite understand. Richard the roadie, don't get jealous of the roadies. Emirates departing, Emirates arriving. Yeah, special performance was the SP, wasn't it? J-Mac, I believe it did. Power to weight ratio on that thing. No, Lemon Lady, it stands for special performance. Smaller plane, bless. Do what? Oh, really? Oh, we could have gone and knocked on his door, mate. You never know. Pardon me. Gossman tuning in from Seattle. Be flying through your neck of the woods next week, Chris. such a tight turn, man. Look at that. Just floating that turn. Richard Moore, we'll have a go, Richard. Oh, nice. This mate's got to watch him every day, and there's your tower. I mean, I can't get too close. There you go. I'm not, you know, I don't think people should get excited about the resurrection of Pan Am, because obviously it's just the name that they're using. It's not the whole company is all of a sudden going to come back together again. It's just a company that's using the name as a trading name, and it's going to be domestic short haul stuff that they're going to be doing initially. And who knows? I mean, I'm more than happy to. I'd love to see Pan Am come back. I mean, really, what you want with Pan Am is like 707s and 747 classics and stuff like that, isn't it? But that's how we all remember Pan Am. She's rolling. Thank you, Richard Moore. And they do it the best. 17th Mustang. Qantas used 2 special performance 747 NASA made an SP into a telescope. It was Sophia. Yes, they did. They've retired that now, haven't they? 17th Mustang, I think Pratt & Whitney's latest entry for their test bed is actually a 400, isn't it? They're still using those SBs. Look at the prey mantis. So does Rami RC use that garage for all his radio control builds then? Has he done that? Because all his planes are in there, all his equipment's in there, all his... Yeah, I know he sponsors him now, but does that mean that he's... Does that mean he's making it in America then? Is he assembling it in America? Danny McGuire, £5 super chat. Thanks, mate. How much motion lotion do you think the 380 burns waiting to take off? Well, that's a good thing. From start up to roll, I'd say at least a couple of tons, isn't it? Possibly, maybe. Maybe a ton of fuel. Getting beast back to the east. Philip Jones, early reports saying engine separation on the MD-11. Yeah, well, that was kind of like one of the first things that was apparent, wasn't it? I actually said it before before it was actually official that it appeared from the amount of fuel that was spilling over, flames that was spilling over that wing, that potentially it could have been engine separation from the pylon. Whether that was as a result of just a technical issue with the attachments, or whether it was just because the engine is complete, it's not in bits, so to speak. But yeah, just the whole thing's a terrible. Of course, the number 2 engine, the tail engine, was it just ingested a whole load of crap from that number 1 engine, and that caused obviously a compressor stall, etc. And therefore, as a lot of people have reported, that it literally turned on its side, and that will be purely down to the fact that the right-hand engine being at full power, because obviously the pilots were trying to get the aircraft in the air, and they would have just no hope before it just would have happened so quickly, travelling at 200 mile an hour plus. It just, very little that they could have done, nothing they could have done, to be honest. There were reports of of one of the warehouses on that industrial park having a slice right the way through it, which basically means that the aircraft turned on its side because of the power of that right-hand engine, and probably the loss of hydraulics and the slats possibly coming back up. But even that would have been too quick. I don't think they would have had time to come up. I think that just literally the power of that right-hand engine literally caused that roll like it did. But I'm not one who knows, but I'm just looking at it from a sort of like technical standpoint. Obviously waiting to clear this aircraft due to weight turbulence from that 380. Scropey, take care. Apparently I have heard reports that apparently the engine was being inspected or worked on. There was a 2-hour delay on the flight, so that may have been something related to it, I'm not sure. But anyway, we'll have to wait till the official jet that went around earlier, perhaps. Mr. E, they test it when it's on jacks, literally. Not just on new aircraft either, but all aircraft have to go through maintenance checks, and at some point, I think C check onwards would be a swing check on the undercarriage, but sometimes there'll be maintenance that's carried out on the undercarriage, the main landing gear. It's quite a common practice. It's just something that we don't see because it's obviously done in the maintenance sheds, where they will literally put the aircraft up on jacks, support it, and then carry out a swing check, as it's called. People's Express 747s, yeah. A great example of the People's Express. Look at that little ATR behind that great. It's a 777. Got a great example of a People's Express 747 ARD that's still there, sitting there on the top shelf. Oh, I didn't know that, Craig Russell. They tried to bring People Express Airlines back into business, but it failed. Danny Brink, what if certain conditions on the line have caused brake failures on Sunday? So many gear down departures so far today, 0 as far as I've seen. Yeah, that was a very odd experience, wasn't it, on Sunday? The amount of aircraft that extended their gear for longer periods. And like you say, maybe atmospheric conditions. Little ATR's going to get squeezed in a minute, look. The American 191, Steve Hugh mentioning there, that was a case of the connecting bolts, which they literally are, the connecting bolts failing, and that was a material thing, wasn't it? Fatigue in the bolts. But it wasn't just that, it was the way in which they, American Airlines maintenance teams, removed the engines. There was a specific way in which it was recommended to remove the engine when it was coming off the wing, and they did it incorrectly, forcing more stress on the pylon. And subsequently, it wasn't the bolt, I think, it was actually the connection where the bolt went through, because of the amount of stress that they put on the engine when they were removing it. They were doing it using, like, you know, that kind of thing. There were using them, weren't they, to get them off the aircraft, when they shouldn't have been doing it that way. Should have been using chains and pulleys and all that kind of stuff. There we go, forklifts, Nick Gray, there we go. Yeah. How could I not remember that? Is still hanging proudly in the ARD shop. I did have a few nightmares about that, of it sort of like falling off and hitting Mark on the head and that kind of thing. You probably still would have laughed about it, to be honest with you. What's that? 79 707s. It's not how many are still in service, is it? Got to be all in. Yeah, that's what took it down basically, Nick Gray, was the fact that the engine ripped because it went over the wing, didn't it? I think, and it tore out all the hydraulics, and obviously the left-hand wing had no lift. The right-hand wing, it just basically tipped over on itself. Had that not been the case, they would have been able to control the aircraft with the single engine. Lemon Lady. Martin Saxton, funny. Jolly Green Giant, $4.99, remembering animals of service Big Jet during the week. Indeed, that's, thank you, Jolly Green Giant. I appreciate that. I will stick a $5 in the they don't do the, they've got the poppy collection boxes, but they haven't got any for the animals, have they? That's because there aren't any veteran animals on it. Animal veteran home, veterans home, veteran animal homes. Speckled Jim. I call my next witness Private Baldrick. Oh, God. Deny everything, Baldrick. You are Private Baldrick. No! He's flat, man. I think he's flat. Now he's climbing. Michael White's gifted a channel membership. Thank you, Michael. Go on, send it, son. Such a gracious wing. Mind that. Craig Russell. So Hazel Campbell shows there are 2 active original 707s still flying called Omega Air. It's got to be down in Africa or something, Nigeria or something, isn't it? Omega Air. There's someone flashing at me, isn't there? Oh. What's that he's doing? Yes, he is, he is, he is. They are. They are. Oh, that's fantastic, man. Brilliant. Oh, my goodness me. Oh, that's great. I like that. It's a fair old torch he's got on his blower, isn't it? Bring donuts, yeah. Well, if they're anything to do with the BA squad, the maintenance team that got BEA back with a correct nose. I don't know if that was a case of them painting that nose. I think it was more a case of oh, there he goes, look, serving the drinks already, look. That was crazy. I caught that, man, wasn't it? Hey? Just out of the corner of my eye I saw this flash. It's like, what's that all about it? Top of descent, isn't he? I thought it was Morse code for a minute.
Yes, Morse code for bring donuts. Blimey, it's the M25's been let loose again. Oh, look at this lovely late rotate. Oh, beautiful, man. Tell you what, they turn that round quick. Do what? Oh, what, the 757 wrote 757, did it? Oh, bless it. What, on flight radar? A track? Bless it. Man, imagine having to do the flight plan for that. You'd live like turn left heading 180, turn for 4 minutes, turn right heading. It's just crazy, man. We should try that, Jilly. We should try that. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, blimey, Gary Pitt. Easy, son. £100 super chat, mate. Thank you, Gary. Oh, that's the Friday sim challenge taken care of then, Jilly. I'll have to start planning it now, though. I'm going to get it badly wrong, aren't I? Yeah. We'll have to do it all RNAV, no flight plan. Yeah, thanks, Gary, mate. No. About what was that about though, GP? You were just telling me, and I said no to. Oh, okay, yeah. What's his name? Yeah, Harry. With all due respect, my friend, Harry's Aviation TV, and don't please, people, don't jump on him or anything like that. It's just this is our only option to be able to speak to you, Harry. Fair play to you for doing what you do in terms of creating your own channel, but mate, you've got to stop using. You've got to start creating your own stuff. Your own logo. You're copying us. You're too close to the mark with our logo, the sim challenge as well, mate. It's all the thumbnails that you're using, the titles, everything that you're using is just too close to what we are as a channel and what we took years and years to create and work so hard on. It's not etiquette, and you'll understand it later on in life when you see why we asked you not to do it, because you'll appreciate it, because it's what you're doing is not etiquette, my friend. I know you're only young, and I appreciate, again, like I said, what you're doing and what you're trying to do, but mate, you need to have your own channel name, as in, you know,
your logos and your thumbnails and all that kind of stuff. Don't go the lazy route by just blatantly using our stuff. You need to think on your own feet and have some ideas, some unique ideas. Change your logo as well, because it's too close to what we are, my friend. So we'll leave it at that. We have let YouTube know, but they very rarely do anything anyway. But it's you'll get far more respect. You'll get far more respect by doing your own thing and going your own way. Use Harry's Aviation, use HA in there somehow. With just it's not the channel title, it's just everything that you've done in terms of thumbnails and the logo is just, I wouldn't even say close to the mark, I'd say it is on the mark. So please, mate, it's not a warning or anything like that, it's just we're asking you out of kindness, as aviators, and you obviously love your aviation, and what you're doing is a good thing, but what you're doing in terms of using our thumbnails and our logo is just not etiquette. And like I said, you'll get much more respect and probably a lot more followers, and because last thing you want to do is constantly having people saying, why are you so close to Big Jet TV, why are you doing what Big Jet TV is doing, and people reporting it to us as well. You want to be respected for your own content and for what you're doing. So do us all a favour and have a rethink, have a restructure and a redesign, and do it your own unique way. And that's the last thing I'll say about it. Pub Quiz TV, there you go. Get ChatGPT to create a logo for you, mate. It's probably the easiest thing you can do, isn't it? Steve Pugh, yeah. Again, thanks Gary Pitt. Thanks to everybody who's very kindly supports the channel, whether it's through your membership. Whatever you do, whatever form it is, I appreciate not everybody can afford $1.99 a month or however much it might be, depending on the level of membership that you come on board with. But that's why we have channel gifting, which is a wonderful thing as well. But thank you to everybody. I cannot emphasize enough how grateful we are that we keep this wonderful thing going for people as well. What is interesting as well was we Gilly did a, what did you do a search, Gilly, and it showed that apparently this channel is also known for helping people in times of crisis, and people with issues with loneliness and all that kind of stuff. It is just people who are recovering or who've lost loved ones and all that kind of thing, and it is a terrible thing, terrible thing to lose a loved one. But anyway, we all must struggle and keep going on. Not struggle, no struggle. Bloomfield, all 787s are safe, Bloomfield. No 787s are having issues. A few airlines are having issues with the engines, and when I say the engines, that's something that's not related in any way to what happened with Air India. It's just a bit like what, all airlines, all operators go through technical issues. But honestly, Bloomfield, the best thing I can say is do not worry in any way about any aircraft that you fly on. They're all very, very safe. That's another thing, people with the fear of flying are also commented on how the channel has helped them with their concerns about flying. Thank you, Chrissy. Yeah, Harry's Aviation. It's a great bit of advice there from members here on the channel. Use AI to create your logo. Yeah, that's definitely a way to go, I would have thought. Steve Pugh, I've met someone that has used your channel to combat their fear of flying. You present all types in all weathers and prove that it's safe. There we go. Fantastic, man. Very humbling. Andrew S. looking at cargo centre at Heathrow yesterday. UPS accident really does hit home about the dangers. Flying is safe and will continue. Yes, it will. Well, let's see it, Harry. Let's see it. Let's see how you progress with that, my friend. I'd like to see a complete change and complete movement away from Big Jet TV in terms of your layout and design. And most definitely, Harry, go ahead and try and use AI to create stuff, and just move away from Big Jet TV. Appreciate it. Really appreciate the fact that you've used us. It is quite you know, it's flattering in a way to know that you've done it, but really it's kind of against etiquette, isn't it? Sticky Hippo is a returning member. Welcome back, Sticky Hippo. Electric Mike. We're gonna go down to Electric Mike. Yeah, we all want to see what you come up with, Harry. Come on, let's make it a big project for you. Chandler's a lifesaver for me, grateful. At least you were young and make the whole life this too shall pass. I wish I was young. Might have to gonna do that on flight sim mode, Jelly, because I won't be able to see my path. Will I be able to trace my path on it? Is there any way to show your track on Microsoft Flight Sim? Anybody know that? Is Rab still here? Here, no other. Wow, he's high, man. Getting some altitude on their departures, man. Hadley Pepper, bound for Seattle. And then we'll take it higher. Frex, one steep climb it was, wasn't it? Westjet. Make a left turn. Mountains there, doesn't it? Chilly, look. It's a bit of anchorage right there, isn't it? Oh, here we come, Anchorage, man. Here we come. Cam MD80, do you have Navigraph? Yes, I do. Also, if you fly VATSIM, no, I don't, which you should. You can use VATSIM radar to see your flight path. Well, I don't use VATSIM radar, but is there any other way that I can trace my radar path or track my radar path of a flight? Any simmers out there know how I could do that if I was doing that on the Microsoft Flight Sim? It'd be really cool if I could, man, because that's my challenge. Daydreaming Avro Arrow. Michael Cardello, such an awesome community here. Good on everyone for helping out Harry. Yes, absolutely, man. We want to be nice and appreciate the, like I say, quite humbled by the fact that he's done what he's done, but he needs to wean himself off of it and go break away and do his own thing, and we're all going to wait with bated breath, Harry, to see how you get on, mate. Paul Nichols, Volant. Oh, Volanta, Paul Nichols saying. Oh, okay, Superfly Steve, have you tried Volanta, Joe, for flight sim tracking? No, I haven't. Okay, well, we've got to try that then, GP, haven't we? Volanta. Have a look, GP. No, neither have I. Cam MD80, unfortunately, if you are not online, there is no way to do that. Navigraph would be the closest thing. Okay, well, let's try that Volanta. No, Alan, not in case I run out of fuel. Sylvian King. Plans for a community meetup, something would be great. Difficult one, that, Sylvian, because everybody's from so many places around the world. Wouldn't want to sort of like, you know, there's very few people who have the opportunity to fly and meet. When I'm around the world, I meet up with people. Oh, listen to this, man. by the way, folks, I did look into changing the runway operation whilst in flight, and I was doing it right. I was just not using the correct VIA. I needed to select a VIA. And then, good for you, mate. Just had a top quality cup. What was it different than anything else you've ever had? Top quality cup of tea. Brilliant. Bit random. Screaming emu. Could be where one goes to the casino and screams. Go on, something else. Thank you, Craig. Got you, mate. Yeah. Go on, son. Big wet TV. Your GP. Let's see what happens. Simply Planes with Henry, yes. It was all going so well. That's quite a common thing for me, isn't it? It was all going so well. Or it's going really well. Rob LHR, that tight turn does look like it's literally drifting in air. It does, doesn't it? Oh no, but they wouldn't want that, man. No, it wouldn't. Not from the vets, because you can see dogs coming in that are not happy, cats that are coming in not happy. Yeah, but that's it's edited though, isn't it, man? You can do a live. And I'm quite upset that British Airways cutting a few European routes next year. Okay, go on then, let's have a look at it. Oh, there we go, look. Yeah. Sam Brown, it's gifted 5 channel memberships, thanks. Big Feet TV, or Big Fate TV. Bloomfield, we're not worried about it. We just think it's, you know, not worried about it at all, mate. People get confused, don't they? People write to us and say, what's this channel? Is it anything to do with you? Because it's, yeah. Not worried about it, mate. Like I said, there's no sort of like... Appreciate it. Thank you, mate. Appreciate it. It's just, you know, you've got to do your own thing, haven't you? Oh, hello, have I lost the mic? Have I lost the mic? Let me just check my mics. Oh, mind that. Okay, what we got in terms of TRT? There's that float. Has it now? By the way, folks, it is official that the upper stands, the Atlas Air stands opposite Moose Hill, are now back in operation after the runway repairs, or taxiway repairs. Sorry. Let's just hope that they change operations as well during our time there. Steve Pugh, very funny. Yeah. And then Jerry's ran following the stream cut a while back, right as the Singapore Slinger was due to land. The next moment. How would he know that? How would he know that it was a ramp when it wasn't on? If you know what I mean. But anyway. All right. Let's just check my battery on here. Okay. Oh, 35 minutes. Yeah. Okay, Jerry, we need you to box on this lap. Box. Alright, they're coming in now. Good thing is with these new mics is I don't have to turn them on. They're already turned on. As soon as you take them out of the box, they're on. Okay, mics change done. More altitude. Sorry, we had a problem with the front left gun there. Seems to be working all right. Just try it again. Yeah, but that's the time that's the time the feed has to come back on. The actual time to change the battery physically is about 2 seconds. Because you just flick it out and flick the new one in. It's the time that it goes offline for. First flight was on Pan Am. Wow. You're welcome to join us, Stuart. Memories like that, mate. Bound for Seattle, thank you, Craig. Lil, whoa, bit of a high pitch there, wasn't it? Something cleaning off his nose there. Blimey, O'Reilly, where are you going, mate? That was a crazy. What's that look like on flight radar? Make sure you write that thing down, Julie. That recommended the one for tracking my flight on Microsoft Flight Sim. Valero, that was it, yeah. It's like an ice cream. Volanta, that was it, yeah. 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 Paul Crew, hello. John G liking the Qatar livery. K-Tel, Nick Gray. Karina, nice bank here. Someone programmed the wrong departure, screaming Emu. Oh, and then the other Qatar jet did that earlier. Oh. Thanks, Steve. Dan Harrison, hello. Screaming Emu asked me how many times I've done that during training this week. How are you getting on then, Screaming Emu? Come on, you getting the grits of the old Airbus, eh? I tell you what though, mate, I had somebody earlier on, and I think it was was it Vio, a fella based in Canada, or he's Canadian basically. But anyway, he said the E175 was the nicest plane that he ever flew. How did he describe it? He described it in a way that I was like, Screaming Emu will agree with that. Craig Russell, £5 super chat, $5, sorry. Make sure you bring a gas mask to Anchorage in case you smell moose during streaming, like last time. Well, it's more than, it's not moose, it's poo, isn't it? Close shave at Boston the other day, wasn't there? Was it Boston? Parallel runways, one runway closed, parallel runways, one landing, one departing, one given clearance to take off, the other one landing on the intersecting runway or something like that. Screaming Emu becoming more fluent at Airbus. It really is unlike anyone else's systems though. It's both amazing and annoying. There we go. There we go. That's quite good news. Nick Gray, west winds at Anchorage blow the fumes from the poo plant. There we go. You adjust to the time zone differences so quickly when you're out in Anchorage, Jay asking. Just do it, Jay. I've got no deal with it when you get home, put it that way. To be honest with you, I think coming back from Atlanta, this is the first time I've come back and I haven't even felt any jet lag. I think jet lag's a thing of the past for me now. It's only somewhere like Japan, I think, that's the biggest problem. But America now, mind you, Atlanta's not that far, is it? Only 4 hours, isn't it? But Anchorage is a big time zone difference. So, yeah. Mind you, I did. I don't know what we did. Grey K-Boss had an issue with intersecting runways. Cape Air 402 departing 15 right while a Delta 339 was landing and the intersecting runway 4 right. Delta instructed to go around over the threshold. Yeah. Archie, we've been to Australia. We've been twice to Australia now. Perth and Sydney. Melbourne's the next one. But the world tour next year is going to look like it might be Auckland, New Zealand. anti-wing, man. Oh, nice shot. Nice shot. That might be a nice sort of thumbnail there, GP. Have another look and see. Did you get that, GP? Bob Shalvey. 5 time zones between Heathrow and Atlanta. Yeah, but only 4 hours difference between the UK and Atlanta, isn't it? It's 5 now, right, okay. Screaming Trents. Mark Abraham, yeah. Fair play to all our members around the world, man, who adjust their body clocks to watch the overseas shows. It is fantastic, man. It really is amazing. You guys are great, man. Michael Bodnar, it's 7 hours behind London Mountain Time. Wow. Fair play, Michael. Screaming Emu. I look forward to the answer there from Ellis, or Ellie as you call him now. He's changed sex all of a sudden. Jerry, don't do KLX, you'll be bored and locked up. It's KLX. Feels nice. Why do you like that airport? Which one feels nice? Which airport? Peter Gourlay, I predict lots of floof and dream lifters in Anchorage, Peter. Thank you, mate. Donkey Shed, Kalamata, KLX. It is shown off Anchorage 1 hour earlier than California. Okay, blimey. Well, yeah, because it's kind of like on the same sort of vertical line, isn't it? Is it? No? No? Okay then. All right. Martin P, that is the bent DHL. Well, they don't know if it's bent just yet, do they? Look at that. Isn't that beautiful? Anchorage is what? What's that? What's that? No, he said Anchorage and California. Yeah, but an hour difference. Yes. Okay. Blimey, Beverly George, looking forward to June already. Well, if you've got something to look forward to, then there's no harm in doing that, is there? Eh? Looking forward to some floof activity. Roxy Simmons has gifted a channel membership. Thank you, Roxy. Oh. Joe Bailey, they stay the same time. They quit doing this time change a few years ago. Interesting. Anchorage 28 right now. Currently -2. Wow, Jez White. Woohoo! Let's make sure I mind you, can buy hand warmers at. I think we're probably going to be making a visit to old Ray again, aren't we? I'll just buy the hand warmers out there. There's no point in buying them over here, is there? Just way too much. Guys at FedEx that sought to train every plane seat. James Taylor, no I haven't, because I haven't been to the post office box yet, but thank you in advance. I've got to get some done. Pardon me. I like big planes tuning in from Sacramento, California. Isn't that the same? Ellis's local one, isn't it? Sacramento. Great motocross track in Sacramento, man. Rohit Parkel, Anchorage, 14 hours and 30 minutes behind Indian time. Wow. The Cleany. Cleany. It needs much of a clean, to be honest with you. See, these guys do pre-wet the aircraft. Unlike those guys in Atlanta that were just almost dry, wasn't it? SJ, hello to you, SJ. And they've got, you see, they've got, no they haven't. Oh, Ellis is in Norco. Mike C. Lots more, Mike. Rob D. Yeah, download the app, folks, if you're a Big Jet TV first class. Oh yeah, by the way, all premium members, you are going to be able to watch Atlanta from tomorrow morning, is it? After this show. After this show, folks. So all premium members and any first class, upper class or super class members who haven't yet seen it, go help yourselves. But premium members, you can now, after the show, go check out the Atlanta show. Some good stuff in there, I've got to be honest with you. Rob D, I think they do pre-wash it. Look, see the guy on the he's using the jet wash. Look. Oh no, he's not. I've seen them jet wash before though. Yeah, it wouldn't be dry washing it though, would it? Surely they I've seen them doing it before, where they apply a solution beforehand. Rob makes your arms ache so much. Yeah, I bet, man. Get some proper training going on there, man. Screaming Emu off to study for tonight's abnormal procedures. Rolling in the air. Thanks, mate. Take care, Screaming Emu. Simply Planes with Henry, nearly 24 years old, A320-200. They're cleaning there. Wow, yeah. Still looking good for her age, though, isn't she? Hey? I thought they used a jet wash to apply water. .767 on the roll. Goodness me. UPSC and new 2 of the crew, mate. Yeah. Yeah, he was, yeah. No, I've messaged him. Yeah. Well, I don't know, I've just Jordan UPS I've got on my phone, and I messaged him just to say how sorry I was to hear about it. on. Planes are coming on. Pete's telling me Dreamlifters should be in Anchorage November 12th and 13th. Yes. Oh, thank God for that. Jordan's okay. Yeah. Unflyable situations, what Ian's saying. It's too quick, mate. It's too quick. Before you knew how to regain control, but it wouldn't have been able to regain control, even if they were at 1,000 feet. Even at 1,000 feet. Kaz asking for a Concorde close up. There we go, Kaz. Just for you. The beautiful lady. Unbelievable wing as well. Looking quite clean as well, man. Chugach Mountains, name of the Anchorage mountain. Well, we've got the new one as well, Handbag Hill as well. We'll have to revisit, won't we, Jilly? Handbag Hill. Tiny, yeah, they're minuscule. Couldn't be any bigger than that, could they? Rock and roll airliner right there, J-Mank. Craig Russell, I would hope that we would see the DC-6 at Anchorage. We saw her and we heard her, but they weren't operating her. Cold conditions though for those old air-cooled radials, eh? Pleasure, Karen. Michael Jackaman, you are right. Puts them all at shame. Every single aeroplane in the world puts them at shame. But she was a force amongst her own, just her own, wasn't it? Just there was no other sort of no competition. I mean, I know the Russians tried it, but failed abysmally, really. They succeeded in flying it, but it could only fly short distance because it had to fly at full power because they didn't have the technology to control the inlet airflow like us British and French. Go on the Trents! Left turn line. Trish, look at her. You have got it is a crossbody handle, isn't it? Just put it down on a bench. Oh, that's hilarious, EGPX. On the TU-144, passengers could only communicate by passing notes around the cabin. Oh my God, imagine how loud that thing was, man. Mark Sanderson, good question that. Why are there Royal Mail decals on the jets? Because they've been linked with the post office since, in fact, to be honest with you, the very early days. That's how the sort of like aviation sector really began, was for postage. Oh gosh, yeah. But it's just British Airways and, you know, BOAC and even before BEA and British Airways and you go right back to the early days, pre-British Airways, BOAC. I'm not sure whether it was BOAC or BEA that had the contract for the Royal Mail. America. Wings flexed for flight. Yeah, what a beautiful shot, man. Thumbnail option, mate. Great light, great shot, beautiful bank shot. James Taylor, BEA off again to Dusseldorf. Didn't we have BEA as the opening shot, or one of the opening shots, I think, for the show today? Biggest shocking news today, I heard that Swiss Airlines have grounded their entire A320-100 fleet to use for spare parts for their 300 fleet. I think so. Why? Atlas, wasn't it? Wasn't it with Atlas? Polar Air Cargo he flew on, wasn't it? Polar? Nick Gray flapper-on's always fascinating, yeah. Love seeing that, man. Love seeing the flapper-ons in action. Flew from Heathrow to Moscow, then back from Leningrad, took the overnight train between the two cities. Huge female guard was outside our cabin all night. Wow, I could just imagine that, man. Huge female guard. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was Polar, mate. It was Polar Air Cargo that he flew on. It was not UPS. Joe Spitfire, sorry to hear that, mate. It was a mutual separation, my friend. Yeah. We should definitely do that, Jenny. At least try it, shouldn't we? Tonto over there. Roy Rogers is riding tonight, returning to our silver screens. Danny Chickens, $4.99 super chat. Oh, the US flight 276. Yes, Danny. Thank you, mate. Thank you, Dandy. It was a horse neighing. It was a horse. No, why would it be me? If you're happy and you know it, clap your hands. I see a flight deck. See a window and a light on the flight deck there, man. See the overhead, man. Sure, that's what I saw there. Aidan Campbell, £2 super chat. Thanks for another superb stream during a sad week. Thank you, Aidan. Well, we all support each other during it, don't we? Wow, look at that sunset, man. Look at that sunset. Thank you, John G. James Taylor, BEA just pinged. Margaret Burnett. Sun is sinking fast. What is that before? Mast off there in the distance, that tower. Is that in the distance or is that close by? I never noticed that before. It's definitely in the distance. From a distance. No, Thorpe Park's over there, mate. Thorpe Park's over there. I don't know. No, there's a crane to the right, yeah, but are they putting it? No. That crane is in the more in the foreground. I don't know, mate. I have to keep an eye on that. No, that's not Windsor, mate. Windsor's over to the right, yeah. Big crane TV, big tower TV. So no, Crystal Palace. That's Crystal Palace over there, mate. That's Crystal Palace over there. And that's not the bleeding Eiffel Tower either. Even though it looks like it. All right. That would be sort of. eyesore tower. Lowlander, take care. Don't look around the fans, look into the fans. I'm feeling very sleepy. Towards you know, the what's that place I used to go cycling? Yeah, Bracknell, Berkshire, that way. I don't know if it's a mast. I don't know if it's a I don't know if it's actually a foam mast or. Couldn't be Legoland, man. That's too high. That's massively tall. That whatever that is. Oh yeah. Oh, it's not a rocket, is it? It's not a. They haven't built something. You know what? That might be Legoland, mate. That might be Legoland. Yeah. Yeah. Take care, Dave. Off to a school careers fair to promote careers in the Royal Navy. Is that right, Dave Bryan? Thank you, mate. Great things you do. There's Royal Jordanian coming out, I think. Clearly it's an alien ship. For an hour or something. Yeah. Right, so we're thinking of a plan, folks. Just have a look at Gillian to see if there's just Google Legoland fireworks display or something. See if there's anything there. Luby Lou, thank you very much indeed. Is it? Okay. Valerie Dickens, the third runway will be right the way over there, Valerie, in that general direction over there. So the, oh look, here we go, look, that's our closeout right there, look. That's our closeout, A380. £44. Okay. Paul Clifford, is it Buster Hill radio mast? I've never seen it before. Andrew Hickingbottom. Socks and braces. Shout out to US veterans on parade, Albert Hall Cenotaph this weekend. Flown all over the globe on Herc C-130s and Falklands 82 and beyond by ex-BA Fleet TriStars. Wow, there you go, mate. Thank you for your service, sir. Aviation addict. Do the landing lights come off automatically when gear goes up? The taxi lights go off, aviation addict. On some aircraft automatically, not on all of them. But yeah, the taxi lights on the landing gear, on the nose gear, will go off automatically. All the other ones are manually shut down by the pilots. So you'll see the landing nose gear, there we go. That's automatically switched off when the aircraft is actually, you know what, I don't know if that is the case, man. I think it might be sort of like gear up and then the switch goes off itself manually, but I think on some jets it's automatic, on others not so. As you can see there, the fold down lights will be switched off manually. Thomas Cleary, do you know the quickest way to get to the courtyard for T2 arrivals? From T2 arrivals, possibly, yeah. There you go, Julie, that's the one I saw coming in earlier, wasn't it? Courtyard for T2 arrivals. Quickest way? Well, there is only one way, Thomas. Come out of courtyard, turn right. Well, you can't turn right, but you basically have to backtrack. What? Oh, from T2 arrivals, yeah, go through the tunnel. If you're by car, is he driving? Oh, there we go. Someone's answered him. And then that's the breast cancer awareness campaign livery on the Delta jet, which was created alongside Pinky. Yeah, directions by Jerry. Yeah. You've got to use public transport. That's through the tunnel, come out, come out the tunnel, first left, up to the roundabout, first left, up to the traffic lights, first left, over the roundabout, up to the traffic lights, turn right, over a few sets of traffic lights, and do they have a shuttle bus? But they do have a shuttle bus, yeah? BEA in front of the 380 bought by Beverly George. Rob and HR having the banking shots. Big directions TV. Craig Russell. Las Vegas bound. 359,000. You cannot walk through the tunnel. Simply Planes with Henry, can you go back to the first roundabout, please? Yeah. But just be aware, folks, that the hotels on the strip are cracking down now on you cannot go out there with anything bigger than your phone to take photographs or video. They are not allowing long lens cameras, if you know what I mean. And there is that is understandable, I've got to be honest with you. Some people might be a little bit hacked off about it, but you've got to think of it from the point of view of people who are sitting outside and just enjoying a nice quiet dinner or lunch or whatever. So that, you know, they're just trying to discourage people to, you know, who are there purely to take photographs rather than enjoying their stay. Some people, like I say, will not be happy with that, but okay, here's a We love you, Royal Jordanian. Okay, so here's the plan, folks. We're going to catch these two 380s going out, yeah. And then I'm going to head back to base, grab some dids. Got a feed chart sheet and all. And then come back here, you know, to catch some firework action for you guys. Because let's face it, remember, the 5th of November, gunpowder, treason and plot. It's not a difficult one to forget, remember, is it? It's interesting because it wasn't actually on the 5th of November that Guy Fawkes, or Guido Fawkes was his correct name, was hung, drawn and quartered, but he escaped the ultimate death, traitor's death as it was known, because the rope in which he was strapped by his neck broke his neck, and he oh, you haven't, have you? Oh, is it though? Sure, there's somewhere in there. Didn't grass up his mates though, did he? Well, he did eventually, after he was submitted to God knows how long in the rack. Simply flames by it. Thanks. So yeah, he and it was, I think it was like JoJo might be able to see the family take off on the Singapore 380 later. Well, you know. Oh no! I'm going to be here for an hour or so at the most. Really, got an early day tomorrow as well. Oh no, that wasn't her, was it? Oh, BEA's about to go, isn't it? This is her, isn't it? This is BEA, I think. Yeah, this is definitely BO. BEA. God blimey, mate. Yeah. Oh, Sylvian King. Yes, I've been to the Lewis bonfire. It's about the only remaining traditional bonfire society. There's multiple bonfires in Lewis. I don't know if it's still the case, but it's a crazy place to go is Bonfire Night in Lewis. I don't know if they're holding it in Lewis this year on the 5th. Look at that red underwing, look. See a red underwing there, look. Look at you, aren't you lovely, eh? Cool. Okay, 380 number 1. There's 380 number 2 sitting there. It looks like BA's jet first. Scopey, thank you. Lewis. Look at the ailerons, man. The dance of the ailerons. Isn't that beautiful, man? That Doppler effect is insane, man. Did I just see something pop up there that all trains and public transport to Lewis have been cancelled? Crazy. Wow. Just to control the amount of people going in there, I guess. Penny Bateman, I would love to go to Lewis Bonfire, being a Sussex. Well, I'm a Sussex native. From Lindfield in Sussex. West Sussex, that is. BEA jet just landed from Gatwick, transferring. BA 9150 just landed, was transferring from Gatwick. Okay, transferring as in repositioning, okay. Come on, Emirates. Flipping shifty on sun. Is it? Blimey. You can't even say that's just the same temperature basically, wouldn't you? Jane Addams' hubby went to Summerhill Court Prep School in Lindfield. Hey! To primary school there on the common. I think it's a block of flats now. Ada Campbell, you are right. Suede did indeed come from Haywards Heath. Haywards Heath. This is Haywards Heath. Train at platform 4 is for Withersfield, Burgess Hill, Hassocks, Preston Park and Brighton. Well, yeah, but that's in right at the back of the line, isn't it? I went to Haywards Heath Sixth Form College for 2 weeks before I walked out. Who's that? Oh, right, yeah. I just want to do things on my own. I don't want people controlling my life. Jerry's train service audio books out now. Thank you, Alan. No, I wasn't thrown out. I left of my own accord. I didn't leave, just didn't turn up one day and that was it. Went down to the leisure centre and played Asteroids. Pew, 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 pew. Sam Brown, Ardingly, know it well. I used to ride through Ardingly when I used to ride my bicycle from Lindfield to Gatwick Airport. Up that bleeding steep hill as well. Flipping heck, that was a steep hill. Connecting Lindfield, all the way on the back road there. Oh, the times. Swingy woods. Sue's just going to go and get a woolly mitts and scarf and hat. I have. Absolutely. Yeah. absolutely. I'm a perfect candidate of that sort of thing. Jan Clark. Does look odd, doesn't it? It's probably because of the undulations in the taxiway that they don't look straight, but they aren't absolutely dead straight. And saying that Emirates jet is about 50 minutes late, according to FlightRadar. Could be the next road trip. The bike ride from my house to Gatwick Airport, but not on a bike, in the van. Tail light out. He's definitely got a tail illuminator out, hasn't he? Someone get on the blower to Emirates, would you? Hello? Mark Jones, we do love planes. Right, everybody. Right, here's the plan. If you fancy a little bit of bonfire night action, folks, I'm gonna head off, grab some grub, get back here for around about 6 p.m. And spend an hour. Yeah, is that? Okay. 6:30, something like that. Between 6:30 and 7, and I'm going to spend an hour here, okay? If you fancy it, we'll be able to see all the way around here and all the fireworks going off. We've got Legoland over there. I'm sure they're probably doing something at Fort Park as well, and probably something over in that direction. But anyway, if you fancy it, folks, we'll pop back a little bit later. I'm going to just leave everything here, might as well. And yeah, we'll see you later. Take care, and thank you to everybody. If you're not popping back, thank you everybody who's contributed today to the show, both by just being there, by your generous gifting, and through everything that you do, and your membership as well. Really cannot thank you enough. Look after yourselves, be good, be strong, be happy, and be positive. I know there's a few people out there who've had a few things that have affected them today and recently. We're all together in this fight of life, folks. So be positive and look after yourselves, and I'll see you a little bit later. Not too long now. Okay, GP. Oh, is it? Luft is rolling. It's so what? We've got someone's mate. He's a first officer. Okay. Okay, this is his mate is on chat. It's the FO on this jet. serving the drinks already. It's an interesting departure route, that. Or is it? I don't know. Maybe. Is that Luna 27? Was it? Okay. La Luna, sorry. Thanks, everybody. We'll see you in a bit. Take care. Come back for some fireworks. Ta-ra!